Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Play some Vampyr? 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 I'm ready to play some Vampyr. Gratch, how you doing? Oh boy. Let's see. See that really spooky thing last time. Hey Insig, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, this game got a little spookier than I was anticipating last time we played, though I guess I should have realized it was gonna get spooky. It's a vampire game. Let's see. We were priming people for eating. We ate that guy. We had treatment for a migraine. Okay.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadigan fellow.
Oh, I see, Grash. Priming people for eating? Yep. We're definitely not doing like a a good vampire run or something. I'm gonna prep as many people for perfect consumption as I possibly can. Gonna rob this entire hospital. Why did I not loot anything before? Or does it just replenish, I guess? It must, because I wouldn't have looted some of this. Well, maybe not. Oh gosh. I'm blind as ever. Pembroke Hospital, 2 of November. My dear children, sorry I did not write to you before, but it hurts like hell just to write these few words on bloody paper. Don't worry, Daddy will go out of the hospital as soon as the doctors fix his arm in the meantime. If you need something, go see Mr. Chadwick at the construction site and tell him you are Harvey Fiddick's children. You remember Robert Chadwick? The big guy with a mustache who helped me repair the house doors last spring? Go see him and ask for a few bob? He won't refuse to spare you a few. I'm sorry I can't work anymore for now, but we'll figure out something as soon as I'm out. Don't worry, everything will be fine as soon as Daddy's arm is strong again. As soon as the doctors have fixed my arm, And there it ended.
My sweet girl.
A few bob give money. Not an American thing. Not an American thing. I was like, that. I'm not sure that makes sense, but I guess it's just not an American thing. Okay. Let's see. Some more loot. Some more loot. Maybe I have enough things to make the migraine cure now.
As for me, I'm so no longer an idiot. Good evening, sir.
Goodbye. Oh. Oh no, it's timer. Oh.
It's locked, all right.
Well, that's annoying. There's probably loot in there. Alright, let's see. Okay. Louise, what you doing, Louise? Also, hi. Also, thank you. I don't know why I can't mesmerize a lock and opening. That seems like something I should be able to do. You're right. You're right, Gretch. You're not sleeping. Lies. Lies, Louise. Don't lie to me. Can I just go in here? Push. Shove. Hi, buddy. You mind if I rob you of some stuff? You got anything? Ooh. 25th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservation concerning the Dr. Thoreau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Mr. Fiddick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated. Oh, this is related to the other thing we just found. Treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years. But for now, he lacks the skills to perform such a tricky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you to forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Okay, it was those two doctors that were fighting that we talked to last time. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. Can't go in that door. Of course not. Hardly a door at all. Just robbing the place. They finally got a restock and I'm just robbing them. They're talking about their limited supplies and stuff. Bah. Bah. They're for me. Oh no, okay. I think we read this. Oh no, maybe we didn't. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the second floor. Please forgive the austere decoration, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also gave orders to let you rest, and for the staff to never enter your room. You'll be able to sleep all day without being disturbed, and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there is an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be for you. Believe me, I have studied enough of your species to understand what you must now be facing and feeling. Be assured, I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we are all presently facing. Okay, I think I read that right. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffin Swansea. I left a copy of some of the notes concerning what I have discovered about Econ in the last few years. Feel free to read about it if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. You mean eat you? I might use it to eat you. I'm a hungry, hungry vampire. After all. Alright, where's my workbench? Cool. Sepsis, pneumonia, bronchitis. Oh, that's right. I don't know the recipe for the headache cure. That makes sense. That makes sense. Make him a thrall. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, I guess we'll go to the objective, because I'm pretty sure I like walked around, though it was weird that there was so much loot everywhere. So I thought I had just kind of done a big old sweep of everything last time, but I was a little more focused on people. I was trying to talk to everyone. Yeah, I think there's definitely new loot. I don't think I would have ignored loot. Yeah, I think it's a new day and new loot's shown up. Cause there's too much loot for me to think I simply ignored it all. Too much. I am not that resistant to shiny things. Hello.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here.
Oh, that's
and we'll
totally
be up
another
again soon
vampire.
enough.
I
Now
feel
do me
like
a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night.
you're a
before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well. In spite
lies
of the
and
brevity of
slander,
our
and sig
encounter.
lies and slander. Oh god, I totally missed whatever she said. That's fine. Well, I'm glad to see you.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Without eating? Excuse you.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
Okay.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Oh. Well, anyway, I'm here to help you.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion.
Extortion?
I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Oh.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
What do you want
What are
from
your
me?
expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid.
No, I don't like this plan. I prefer
Has a
blood
tendency
burning.
to spiral out of control.
Sound fun. Please
Please
continue.
continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Oh.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
Harriet Jones, you
I'll
say?
meet that woman now.
I'm not sure I've met a
My
Harriet
life.
Jones.
As others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Fantastic. Hey, regular guy. My weekend's been great. This game's great. Ooh. Loot.
Is our little mystery closer to being solved, Dr. Reed?
I think of nothing else, my lady.
My situation is delicate, and it occupies all my thoughts. The blackmail must stop. I need assurance.
Good to know. Okay. So now we need to find this Harriet. Is that Harriet? Is she the mysterious person I haven't been able to talk to? Also, is she ready for consumption? Oh, but I don't have the mesmer level. That's why I waited. Okay. Gotcha.
No decency. All lies
Ah,
and
the
thieves.
door has been opened. Small bag of junk, you say? This room's been pre-robbed. I don't approve of that. Well, hello.
What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm,
Oh.
madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Shut up. No, I'm not gonna say that. Please calm down.
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
What? You like
If I didn't
gossip?
know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor.
Exactly, and
It's
sick.
just the way it is.
Pay for it.
Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off, they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well,
Wow.
if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round. The
I'm not
patients
gonna-
and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
A giant
What?
morgue disguised as a hospital. That's Pembroke nowadays.
I was confused. I thought it was like gonna read this out loud, but the words didn't match. I was like, what's going on? They observe me. I can feel their eyes on me each time I walk nearby the temporary morgue. Are they observing the
So
dead?
many deaths.
Well, after
What of my
all,
own
am
life?
I not a corpse myself? Maybe I should hide in the shadows, run like a rat, or fly like a bat when I roam for the blood necessary for my rejuvenation. Well, hello, Just Francie. Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. What were you streaming? Thank you, Gratch. Hey, we're playing. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ninu Nana. How you liking Nino Kuni? Nino Kuni is one of the earlier games that I played on. I'm sorry, Insick. The follows, the raid, they're the loudest alerts. You love it? Aw. I love the book that you can read in that game. We read every single page on stream when I was playing that. I loved it. Well, welcome on in. We're playing Vampyr, and later today we're watching Buffy because Sunday is our well, we call it anime night, but we ran out of anime, and so now we watch Buffy.
I have wasted too much.
Greg, thank you for gifting that sub. That's so sweet. Anyway, welcome on in. We're just reading some stuff here. I'm trying to make all of these people delicious for consumption because I'm a vampire. And apparently the more I know about them, the more delicious their blood is. So we're doing that. Let's see. No, I may be a creature of the night, but I won't sneak like a rodent. And if they dare to face me, I'll show them what Thelma Hallcroft, Mistress of the Night, can do to puny mortals. Hey, Bradopie, thanks for the follow. Alright, so they want me to talk to all the nurses again. Who dis?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Strange man visiting
What can
the
you tell me
nurses?
about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
Alright, just Francie. Yes, of course, of course. Definitely go get some sleep. Thank you for the raid. Let's see. I feel like this is kind of a weird thing to say. She could have
She
said
could
the
have been
truth.
telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone
Alright,
alive.
enjoy your hunts. Thank you for stopping by and for the follow. And for lurking.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet
She's just gonna
Jones.
repeat herself.
Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
Alright.
Goodbye,
Alright.
Nurse Hawkins.
Sure, sure.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Make sure I don't have
Do
anything.
you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Okay. Strange
Have
man.
you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Bye.
nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
That was a very quick answer. Thank you. She's outside the hospital?
Hey, Doc.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. Now black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Loot. Loot, loot, loot. Can't loot that? Okay. Why is the nurse over here?
Get over here now.
Okay. Ah, because she's being snicky. If a citizen is behaving suspiciously, their heart will emit a distinctive glow. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction. Look for Dorothy Crane. Oh.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Oh, what's that? That thing ain't walking right. Yeah. Oh, I don't remember the combat. Oh, there we go. It's like, I don't know my attack button. Yeah, we should go back the way we're supposed to go. Gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting a load screen when I opened this door. Alright. Oh boy, this seems like a scary place. Oh boy. Oh boy.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Ah, shortcut. Oh boy. Okay. This way. Citizen to save. Careful, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky.
So what I don't remember is how to use my ability. Or how to bite things. But I remember how to slash things. Okay. Whew, everything will be fine here. Can I loot the thing behind you real quick? No. Oh, wait, I saw it. Got it. Loot always comes first. Hello.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay, I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Okay. Goodbye. You rescue a citizen, he'll return to his district the following night. Fantastic. Got some money. Citizen only feed on them later that day. Yeah. Yeah, he was sick, so I need to cure him, and then I'll eat him as a snack. You know, gotta do things in the proper order. Perfect. The Band of the Dragon? Concerning the Brotherhood of St. Paul's something still, I would advise our members to be very wary about their so-called scholars. Yes, indeed, most of them are always affable and respectful whenever they approach us, but it would be quite unwise for a discreet circle like the Ascalon Club to foolishly speak about our goals, our members, or our traditions. I also would like to remind our fellow members that the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have come some mysterious traditions. One of them, according to some informants, could be the ritual of the so-called Ban of the Dragon. It seems that in certain conditions, when the Brothers of St. Paul had a violent or bloodthirsty immortal, they call upon him this ban. What is it exactly? I don't know. Does it really exist? I don't know for sure either, but what I've established as facts, it is that whenever a hostile or vindictive vampire has threatened London, it disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood pronounced a ban upon him. The loyal Fergal Bancha himself has never been foolish enough to openly provoke the Brotherhood. This is a lesson we must all remember. Never be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, the founder. my gosh, the text is so small and I am so blind that I have to really struggle to read it. All right. Let's see. It's down here. Seems safe. Seems real safe. Yeah. Why did I feel a boss fight?
What sort of creature is this?
Oh god. Ow. Really wish I could remember how to fight things. That would be handy right now. Be very handy. No! He can bite. I want to bite. All right, come on. Tell me the controls. Mayhem, dodge, vampire skills, medical, walk, jog, use item, mesmerize. But how do I bite stuff? I don't think there's an option to increase attack size. We've got very limited options here. Yeah. Whoop! There's a way to trigger a bite, and I don't remember what it is. Would have been nice. So where am I starting from here? Oh, cool. Right before the boss fight. That's the other thing I want to check real quick. Again. Controls. So I can use an item. But I don't have any serums on me. I'm very prepared. Very, very prepared. Oh, this is healing. Oh no, but you drain your own blood for it. Okay, wait. Yeah, I don't know. Try again. Oh, you must stun them first by using a stealth or smacking them with offhand weapon. Oh. Oh, like steak. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, and then I use my offhand how? Offhand is triangle, okay. Cool, 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 cool.
What sort of creature is this?
Oh, he's got like a little secondary bar for. Aha! I got a little bite. Oh no. No, no. No, he immediately... Nope. No biting. Almost ran out of stamina and got myself killed.
There's what's left of him.
Uh-huh.
Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Thank you for that, Gretch. Triangle. Game have a lock on? Yes, it does. Only biting is for me. If you're sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothy to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petricu's someone's house. Present this coupon. Nurse Crane voucher. Okay. Dakasuna, different language. Cool.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
We've discovered something. Yes, I'm quite proud of myself that I defeated that thing. Oh, hello. Wait, I've been here before. Yum, 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 yum. Excuse me. I want to eat this. Nom, 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 nom. Delicious. Well, that serum would have been handy earlier, I guess. Should we go this way? Okay. That's where we saved the person. And we can leave here. Perfect. I think I got to know everything there was to know about that rat. The most important tidbit of information was that it was delicious. Oh. Appears we have a friend on the docks. Hi. You're dead. So wait, what's this way? Because I think that's the way we came from. Like the very first time. We'll go back. That's a hunter. Also, I totally am hearing Howl right now, aren't I? It's fine. Some loot in there. Ah, but the door is locked. We can't go through. Did I hear rats? Did I hear food? Maybe not. Not the box of goodies. It's this unknown person. Opium! Who doesn't like some opium? Glass vial. I wonder how I raise my mesmerize level. Oh, is Harvey ready? He sure looks ready. Oh, Harvey. Who's the unknown person? Oh, it's okay. Hey, Harvey.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
You're looking good. Totally not suspicious behavior right now. Doo-doo. Da-do.
With you at our side, Dr. Reed, I know that Pembroke will...
I know. We're gonna do great things. See you later. Yeah, I don't know, Granch. I hope not, I guess. But ultimately, I don't know, so it's just too bad, you know? Ta-da. Da-da-da. We're gonna go to our favorite snacking spot. It's gonna be great. Got him.
All I wanted was to go back to work, to take care of my children.
consequences. Alright, so I'm supposed to go to Whitechapel?
Must prove what we are capable of. It is now or never.
Is there... Gosh, that seems far. Well, it's fine, I guess. Shiny? Can't I see what those are? Weird. This district is serious. Don't like those noises. Level 18? Heck no. Let's evolve. Oh, that's the way out.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Hint required, okay.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Nappy time. I don't know when I'm gonna know this recipe. Okay, let's see. Now that we know how to do this, I don't feel as bad spending it. Points on it. I could do that. Yeah, this was what was underwhelming, is that I didn't get much blood when I bit him. And I was just like, how do I do anything with that? Endurance saves lives. Because they're all now like 600. 2,000. Oh, spring. Okay, I'm happy. Embraced. Headache. Fatigue. Headache again. I can make fatigue medicine for Ackroyd. Wouldn't want him to die on me or anything. Make sure I don't actually already have. Fatigue medicine. No, I don't have any. Wait, I have a treatment for headache. I didn't realize. I just have one. I have a treatment for head. So where was it? But the thing is, do I give it to her? I feel like I should give it to her. Give it to her for now. She's closer on the eat list, you know? Okay. Oh. Let's see. Interesting, a different notice here today about the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. To use the use of garlic as protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against these creatures, no matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly garlic is. Totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough for how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santorini Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon, I hope to go back to the island to further explore its occult tradition. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. Wait. But all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an enraged bulb flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent Econ fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery, but the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why by Usher Talltree, Primal of St. Paul. That's something a vampire would say.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect.
Okay. Some shiny builds, like cornerings and stuff that I keep being like, oh, loot, but it's just the corner. I need to find this patient. Okay, I can give him this fatigue medicine though. Hi.
Good evening, Dr. Ackroyd.
You're the last person that I want to see right now, Dr. Reed.
I see that you are as friendly as ever.
Are you really going to ask me why? That would just be more evidence of your selfishness.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
How do you think these recent events will affect the Pembroke Hospital?
I am not blind. There is something strange about you and Dr. Swansea. One day you'll have to provide answers.
Suspicion is an insult.
Don't you think the epidemic is enough to deal with, without wasting time on insults and suspicions?
Yes, the epidemic. Convenient, isn't it? Just like the war, really. Hundreds are already dying, so who cares about one more?
You are troubled by the death of your patient. I understand. It is something that haunts everybody in our profession.
Harvey Fiddick died inside these walls, under our watch. We failed him, all of us.
Thank you for your time.
Very interesting.
We'll talk later.
Alright, so... he's got a headache. I don't know where the other patient is. Harriet Jones, are you ready? Oh no, but I can't. How do I raise my freaking mesmerize level? I'm ready. I'm ready to eat all these people. What year does this take place in? I don't know. I'm assuming they told us at some point and I just don't remember. Well, I can't
Good
find the
evening,
other patient, so you get this
Have you
medicine.
seen any suspicious activity in the vicinity, Dr. Reed?
No more than usual.
This is no laughing matter, Dr. Reed. A patient of mine has been murdered. Mr. Fiddick is dead. I should have been more cautious.
1932.
Why are you blaming yourself for the death of Mr. Fiddick?
It is our fault. Mr. Fiddick has stayed longer than needed here because Dr. Ackroyd and I could not agree on the correct treatment.
This argument has nothing to do with his death. He was murdered.
But if we had performed the surgery sooner, he would have left the hospital and avoided this fate.
That's true.
What is troubling you so much, Dr. Strickland? Is there something else?
I had to meet face to face with the son and daughter of Mr. Fiddick this afternoon. Their eyes. I could barely stand before their accusing gaze.
This difficult task is part of our job, Dr. Strickland. It's our responsibility.
I know. As I also know they'll never get the answer to the question they daren't ask. They were the embodiment of cold fatalism.
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
I would have been confused if anyone other than you had asked that question, Dr. Reed. But your help is welcomed.
There is no shame in helping each other. We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Cool.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Hi.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Okay, I need a hint for that. I need a hint for all those.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Okay. Talk to him now.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Okay, but he isn't tired now, so he's willing to talk. I just don't have anything to talk to him about. Wait, what just happened? He's up to something. Up to something. How do I get out there? Oh no, I need to hurry. I'm gonna miss it. What you doing, sir?
Damn it! Why is this so difficult every time?
What are you doing?
That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
I see. I see, I see, I see. Hello. I don't walk away from me. I want to talk to you.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Oh, such good news. You're taking drugs.
I know you're taking drugs, Corcoran. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shifts. We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
I see.
I understand the gesture, Doctor. An immediate answer to an emergency situation, but this can't be a long-term solution.
Thank you for your understanding, my dear colleague. And be assured, I have total control of my consumption.
Uh-huh.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Interesting. Okay. Covering. Hello.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I bought... I don't know. I was thinking maybe I bought the cure for a migraine. That I could get another. But perhaps not. Alright. Recovering. Lost. What does that mean? We need another headache cure. We need to raise our mesmerize level. I just don't know how. Maybe we can just sneak through this area. Maybe it'll be fine. Nope. How do I get up there? Yeah, Gratch, that would be great, actually. How does Mesmerize upgrade? Through main quest. Oh, okay. Gotcha. They just gonna know me? Okay, no.
Steady, boys!
Oh no! No, they do! They do know! How'd you know I was a vampire?
I'll put an end to you!
But they attacked me. What was I supposed to do? How the heck do I get up there?
Burn it, boys!
No! I've got plans. They're different than this. Oh boy. Ow! Ow. 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 Okay. Ow. Seems to be this building.
It's locked, all right.
Uh-huh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pro gamer, for sure.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Oh! Boosted monkey! You just committed to continue your gift sub. That's so sweet. Thank you. Oh, there is a curfew? I guess so. Money.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it!
Uh-oh. That seemed like a problem. There's somebody. A door with a bloody handprint. Uh-oh. It doesn't seem like my current objective. What's that?
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way.
Is there only be pain and suffering in this world?
I'm sure he won't mind if I rob them, right?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
Interesting. How do you feel?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Interesting.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, But you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
Okay, Greg. We'll see you tomorrow for Judgment, I'm guessing. But thanks for dropping by. Everyone else, Buffy will be in like 40 minutes or so.
This place is awful, I agree. But does that not mean your situation can only improve?
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing, and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
See what else we can rob. And upstairs. It's locked.
It's locked.
Job refusal letter. Dear Mr. Peterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. I must thank you for your time spent at our office explaining the difficulty of your situation with your ill boy and the loss of your beloved wife, but it is also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connections with the ill-famed Wet Boot Boys have been duly noted. These are our times, sir, and Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct about our future employees. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. Sincerely, R.D. Harper. Interesting. Professional vampire hunters. If you ever suspect someone to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance. Instead, contact me to try to inform a professional vampire killer. These men and women are rare, but they know what to do against these evil creatures. It even seems that some of them are working together under the name of the Guard of Perwyn, a paramilitary organization dedicated to the eradication of the vampires in London. They are your friends. You're not alone. Solutions exist. Be smart. Spread the word. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. Okay. Need to figure out how to loot chests. Well, bye, kid. Hello.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crasionescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Oh, sorry.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
I see.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Okay. Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
Okay.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Okay.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Everyone's freaking tired. I need to bring fatigue medicine with me all the time.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
You just met me.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
So you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Okay.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
Okay.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes, I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Oh. What's your plan?
And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Oh. Oh.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the
Burn all
ashes,
the things.
hardened and purified by the flames.
Where do you put the limit?
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The
I was trying
Savonarola
to stay on
of
his good
Whitechapel.
side, but
My
apparently not.
son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you?
I wish I could skip
Answers
forward
about
when
the
I've seen it
Armageddon
before,
about
but
to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
nah, he's not ready to eat. Unfortunately. He's also mesmerized level 5, so... Hello, sir. Something going on.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town?
Absolutely
Name's
not.
Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though
I know,
none of you
Insig, I
care.
know.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Doing here
What
after
is a
sunset?
journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
Oh.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to tell some stories.
Okay, not for going out at
Have you
night.
any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever.
That's definitely what was happening.
The flu is really responsible for this, Doctor.
I must confess, some of my rational views have been shaken by recent events.
I'll remember to stay away from the district's roughest streets then.
You do that.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Nobody suspects a thing. Okay, that's that dude. Oh. What's happening? Aha. Why can't I do it? I want to do it. Investigate. Investigate. No? Was I too slow? She hasn't shown up yet? Oh, okay. Weird. Oh! Hello. A meeting. There we go.
Still want more from Christina?
When we spent the night together, my wallet went missing.
Are you calling me a thief? I don't have your stupid wallet.
I know you. You're a nice girl. Can't we solve this amicably?
No, I don't think so. And if you think you know me just because we shared the bed together, you're just a lousy and arrogant journalist.
I was gonna talk about how fatigued they are. Everyone's so tired. So that's the other thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna make like a ton of that stuff. The fatigue medicine. Where was that hideout on this map? Maybe I can just make it here. Yeah. Da, 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 da. So how do I get to this? Oh, that's the dude's dad. Oh, was it this? The thing I ignored last time? Great. I like stepped in here and then walked away. I thought I saw something shiny on the table, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, there's something there. Oh, there we go. This is fine. It's fine. Okay. Fatigue. Okay, that should be enough for now. Oh god. Hope this doesn't pop me on a really inconvenient location. Ah, I see. Whoop. No problem. Alright, let's start curing people and stuff. Hi, buddy.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Okay.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
I see.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
Okay.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't just heard about him from The Boy. We heard about him.
But I'm a wet boot boy now.
Yeah.
People won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak, and there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Bye-bye. Now don't look, I'm gonna go into your house.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Well, you're only mesmerized level 1, so I mean... I might be able to help you with that.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities. But I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Need more info.
Goodbye, young man.
No, his father was one we were just talking to outside.
Is there only pain
His mom is dead.
suffering in this world?
welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner.
Yeah, that was the dad, yeah. And here I am trying to make his son edible.
So she's trying to help her fellow immigrants. Why would that make her a villain?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Okay. How's business?
How's business around here?
Business? I had no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Positive fella.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Oh. Loot?
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Goodbye for now.
Oops, no, I meant straight.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then.
Yeah.
Show me what you have.
Aluminum spring grease screw. Nah. Never mind. See if we can say anything else to Mr. Peterson.
Time to pay, one way or another. You're late.
Hi.
You again? What do you want this time?
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons. And that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Oh?
Goodbye.
Okay, so you gave us a Barrett hint.
I know it's hard to believe, but this
No.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you?
Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
I see.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Okay.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Maybe this will give us the hint we need. No. We already knew that.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Now, where did Peterson wander off to? There you are.
You again? What do you want this time?
Goodbye,
Nope,
Mr.
never mind. Okay, so we didn't unlock any new clues for him.
Pay me.
Good evening, Christina.
You might know more about her because we watched her meet with that guy. Here we go.
Did you steal Clayton Darby's wallet? Tell me the truth, Christina.
Of course I stole it. But I never thought he would come back to look for it.
Why did you do it? He seems to trust you.
For a time I thought he was different from other men. In the end, he just wanted to sleep with me. Same as the others.
Perhaps Clayton is different. Maybe you two should talk. A conversation couldn't hurt.
I know what I am and what people call me. I sleep with men for money. If I can accept that, why can't he? No. My future is with the ones I love, not with Clayton Darby.
The ones you love? The money you stole is not for you, then?
My brother is still in our hometown in Romania. I am the only one who can buy him a ticket to England.
I see.
Tell me, Christina, is it worth risking your health and your life for your brother's safety?
He's the only family I have left. I had to leave Romania without him. I can't be happy until he is near me again.
I understand your concern.
I spent many months away from my family when I served on the front line in France.
Every time I write to him, I fear I won't receive an answer. It kills me to know he is still there.
England is perhaps not the best place in the world to live at the present time. Are you certain it's worth the sacrifice?
You think you know it all because you fought in the war. But my brother is no soldier.
I know. We all understand the risks to soldiers, but we don't necessarily recognize the civilian casualties caused by these conflicts.
Yes. Wars are decided by rich men who will never take the risk of being shot, raped, or maimed.
Does your brother know what you
do
to earn the money to bring him here?
Don't be simple, of course not. And he must never know. Everything will be different once he is here with me.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why the skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Not exactly what I'm looking for, but...
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Took care of that.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
We're gonna have to take a break for Buffy here in a minute. I do want to see... Okay, he's also fatigued. Let's go treat him real quick before I forget. Except I don't remember where the heck he was. There we go. Hello.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, and now we have some personal questions.
Clayton, do you really think this young woman stole your wallet?
Christina? Yes. I recently met her. A nice girl, despite her questionable conduct.
How exactly did you meet Christina?
During my investigation, I offered my hotel room to her to rest and get away from the street.
And what happened?
The next morning, my wallet and my watch had disappeared. I suppose that's what you get for being a good Samaritan.
If you are going to sleep with a lady of the night, Clayton, I would advise you to be cautious.
I can't really be mad at her, though. She's just trying to survive. She doesn't have many options.
Do you know that Christina is hoping to pay for her brother to travel to England in the near future?
I see. No, she didn't tell me that. But that explains many things.
Do you believe she will ever see her brother again?
As long as the war rages in Europe, I'm afraid her chances of seeing her brother again are slim to none.
Was it wise to become so intimate with a woman you were supposed to interview, Clayton?
Maybe it was. But I have learned to look for the inner truth and beauty in people.
I don't know. What does he want to hear? He probably wants to hear these, right?
I know little of your situation. What can you tell me about Christina?
She is very sensitive. So nostalgic about her country. I saw her cry once because she'd lost a precious souvenir from her homeland.
What was it?
A scarf her brother gave her before she came to England.
Why are you so concerned? You seem to have something on your mind, Mr. Darby.
That we could make peace if I could find it and give it back to her. But I'm afraid she lost the scarf somewhere during her night shift.
I see.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Alright. I don't know how this game saves. Is it when I sleep, I guess? Yeah, I assume it's when I sleep. Okay. In that case, it just auto-saves like all the time, or? I guess that's true, we died and stuff. As you just said in general. Alright. Well, for now. Let's swap over. And prepare for Buffy. We might come back to Vampyr after Buffy. All right. We did the Buffy thing. You guys up for some more Vampyr? 'Cause I am. Totally up for the Vampyr. I'm so glad you made it too. Sarah, thank you for being here. Also, you are the most engaged lurker ever, and I love it. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. All right. Not work with Buffy, I'm weak. She says circling.
Would you like me to revive you?
Alright, let's see. Back in the Vampyr.
Pay me a glass.
By the way, anybody who's here and didn't know, Buffy will resume. We do 2 episodes every Sunday. Every week, every Sunday.
I'm cheap and I'm clean.
Alright, Sarah. Have a good lurk. I love you too.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Let us see. No. Okay, we didn't any more hints for her.
Take care of yourself.
Or maybe we did those right before. I don't remember anything. I'm hopeless. Okay, you're recovering. You're healthy. Okay. Let's see if we can find more people. I keep getting confused though about where I am. So there's the merchant, there's the hideout. Okay, let's go. Whoop. Who's this? Okay, yeah. So I want to try going this path. Up here. Can we talk to him? So many cats. Are these people? Or are they? Oh no, that's the bad people. Well, I mean, I'm the bad people, but they're the people going after my people. A door? Oh. No, I'm good, thanks. Bye. Alright, I think we like vaguely talked to a good chunk of people here. Let's head towards the main quest. So where am I standing in the world? Trash, my favorite. Who are you?
Good evening,
Hello.
miss.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome back,
Are you
Rest.
interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
I see.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort
She's
of
selling
scam, if you
something.
ask me.
Not really sure. She's healthy.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
I'd like to see what kind of
Yeah, for
medicine
sale.
you're selling.
Opium. Hmm. Okay. Who's this fellow?
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of a street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
I see. You have a migraine. I don't have migraine medicine. I wish I did.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name.
You told me your name.
Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Okay.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now. Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. If she's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Fatigue, I can cure that.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything, it ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Okay.
Goodbye, young man.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Alright. Lock. There's a lot of people we haven't met in the area. For sure. Assuming those are baddies, but maybe not. Oh, they're just fast. Pest control. That's me.
This is despicable.
Is it? Okay, now I'm down here. Mmm, rats, tasty. Some more garbage, my favorite.
They're a tasty treat.
Vinny. Exactly. Exactly.
Cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
As long as I have the money. I really just want to cure migraines, you know? Alright, let's meet this guy.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for
That's a good
Nurse
point,
Dorothy
Gretch.
Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Oh. Did I miss it? Oh, there we go. there she is.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I see.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
I did talk to them already, but I will talk to them again. You double check I don't have new stuff with them.
You never lose your focus, do you? Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Perhaps just the two up here. Clayton, what up?
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I care about public health.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives?
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by.
Yeah, I don't think I've met him.
Never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Oh, behind the church. Okay, yeah, I went back there, but then I left because I thought there was monsters.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Okay. Let's go back here. Okay, there is a bad guy. Oh no! Cigarette case. Are there any goodies?
Some of us come to this world already touched by
Ooh, what's this? Refusal letter. Dear Mr. Nithercott, thank you for sending your book of poems, Songs from the Defeated City, which we found as interesting and profound as we told you the first time we received it. Alas, in the terrible times our country is currently facing, you must understand that such something would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you still refused to change your title. Oh, maybe the previous one was title too. The font is very close together, and demand the full publication or none of your work. I'm sorry to announce you that Sycophant Publishing chose the second option. Okay. I think I got turned around. Oh, there's two people here I've never talked to. Okay, let's talk to him first.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nithercott, at your service.
Okay.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk.
In a cemetery.
Although night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor.
Maybe it was a translation thing, yeah.
The flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Quite a unique point of view.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear doctor.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
He's got a cold. I could have a treatment for a cold, but no one's had one before.
Tell me, Mr. Nithercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know.
Isn't that the florist?
She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Yeah, I think that's the florist.
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Okay.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
Okay. Alright, actual quest question now.
About the district. Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Okay, very opinionated.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Aha. Hello.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Tell me about Richard Nithercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia.
Interesting.
Very well. Goodbye then.
Did I not pick it up? Small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free metal checkup hidden beneath the flowers. Oh. Darius Petrescu's letter. My dearest and most beloved children, I am so sorry you have not heard from me for a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war, but there is also a war going on here in England, a war against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I am writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now. To feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am, as ever, your loving father, Darius.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
I fully understand her now, but I need 5 mesmerized to snatch her. Another voucher. Oh, we went all the way around. Okay.
I'm cheap and I'm
Let me double check there's nothing else I can talk to this guy about.
Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have heard enough for tonight.
Okay.
Goodbye.
So then... let's head back this way. So, okay, do we... where's my hideout?
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Baron. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure.
Oh.
Sure.
Not the building I thought it was.
Soaked with glue.
My bad. So we got bronchitis, we got cold. Well, this was after Life is Strange? Interesting. Alright, so... cold. We need potassium something or other. Sepsis. gotta give Remember Me a bit more credit, knowing that it was their first game as a studio. See if this guy sells.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then. Show me what you have.
Do you have potassium? Is that the right item? I thought it was blue. I think it's it. Can I see my recipes from anywhere, maybe? That would help. Junk. Consumables. It wouldn't be in quest items. Whatever, we can just go back. It's a little annoying, but it's... We have to go back to make it, so hopefully we just have what we need. It's not technically a quest, so I just was wanting to help cure someone. Bronchitis. It is that. Oh, I need 8, I think is what that's saying. Okay, so I need more. Man, I hope there's a way. I mean, I guess we haven't really been progressing the main story very much, but I hope there's a way to make more money. Seems like there's plenty of things to buy. But I guess we have stuff to recycle too. I'm kind of confused by that as well. Oh, thought I was gonna hurt myself.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then. Show me what you have.
Alright, so we want... 3 of these. Alright, so now we should be able to make... There we go. And that was going to... The guy we haven't talked to yet, I guess. Well, it's Darius, but... Still can't make the migraine stuff, but let's go give the cold medicine to Richard. Alright, so we need to go this way. No? Is that not the door I opened? Oh, maybe this is the door I opened. There you are.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
Great.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nithercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Good. Okay. Now, does this give us more options with her as well? Oh, she's maxed out.
Hello again, miss. Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
So... oh yeah, I don't have mesmerized to get her, but she's ready.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to...
The later chapters will be quick. Maybe.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't
That's
you see
true,
we're on the
Gresh.
same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
See, I see. First, I'm gonna rob you. antique figure of the Vicroculus. On my many journeys, I believe I was the most amazed by my exploration of the Mediterranean Isles, and particularly the island of Santorini. Searching for traces of vampire presence in these sunburnt lands, Herodotus himself refers to the island in his fourth book, and I'm personally convinced that there are many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that even today, the island of Santorini is still considered by some as the most vampire-infested place in the world, way more than the Carpathians, and that its inhabitants are considered as specialists of the vampire hunt or the hunt of Vicaclas, as they call this creature. According to the local myth, the vampires is a dead person who does not decay and who can show a vermilion complexion as long as he is gorged with fresh blood. He cannot enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into wolf and other animals. What struck me the most is that the same name exists, with small variations from the Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. The Greeks call him the whatever. The Bulgarians and the Macedonians name him Varkulak or Varkulak, and the Serbians call him Vuklak. Yes, Vuklak, a name so similar to the Volkod we already know, my dear brothers. Just to write the few words now gives me the shivers. I'm personally convinced that we are here confronted to some of oh my god, it's so tiny. Some of proto-vampire. Maybe they are missing a link between the modern vampires and the creatures that come before them, if God allows me enough time. I wish one day to go back to the Santorini island and find the trail of this antique and forgotten figure. From drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Taltree, Primate of St. Paul. Okay.
It's locked, all right.
Gosh, I want to open locked things. Take your money. Talk to you?
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I'm not a rogue, huh?
I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea.
See, but not thieves.
And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough. And clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife.
Why was it still lit up when I heard this already?
Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Weird.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
Alright. Did you meet Nurse Crane?
Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Oh wait, I didn't give him his medicine.
Yes?
I went through a lot to get this for you.
Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Bye.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Just, you know, seasoning you for later. Wonder, can I open this now? Aha! They should be leaving. Sure, sure. I mean, they've clearly got their nighttime activities. They're up to stuff. Alright, we've unlocked these doors. Let's go in. Oh. suit. Oh, we got a little bit of stuffs. There we go. We need that. We were completely out of that. Good stuff. Get the drugs in here. Okay. Letter to Nurse Crane. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat that will take Anton and me back to Brasov. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see again the proud hills of Transylvania as soon as we are there. I promise I'll light a candle in the Black Church and pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End, but Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband. I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours. But now that I'm leaving England, be assured that if anything would happen to you, if you even were in great trouble or danger, I would come back immediately to London, with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am your affectionate sister, Theodora. Okay. Free stuff here. Okay, so we have a... Didn't we have a door? Oh, it was just a mirror. Something's happening over there.
I need help. He's going into convulsions, Doctor.
Yeah.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor,
I'm glad
we've
they're
nothing
not
to
showing
fight
it.
the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Yes. I have no idea what we're doing. Game over.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners.
I mean... Not exactly, no.
To what do I owe this courtesy?
It's locked.
God damn it.
Dr. Reed, you shouldn't be here. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
Your heart might be in the right place, but you can't carry on with this blackmail. For God's sake, Dorothy, it's extortion. It's a serious crime.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So...
Oh, he knows
turn me
hunger.
over to the authorities?
Did lady told me not to kill her, right? The other vampire? Pretty sure she did. So maybe we wait to get her. Maybe we wait.
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Oh. Oh. Mesmerized level 2 now? Is that what it told me? Yes. Still don't have a migraine cure. I was kind of hoping that would come out of this quest. What the hell? What the hell?
This one stinks already.
No. Can't I loot it? Let me loot it. I saw it. There we go. Watch out, London. Mesmerized level 2. Um.
Turn around, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Hi again.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Healthy? Cool. Bye.
Goodbye, Miss Wanderer. Perhaps we'll talk again.
I can't fast travel, right? No. So I'm real bad at awareness of where I am, so I keep checking my map.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Did I not walk through here before? It's kind of weird, right?
Kill him, boy!
Oh god! I'm trapped! Oh boy. Stop hitting me! I don't want to be locked onto you anymore. Okay, one down. Ow.
Cross the leech, boys! Burn it, boys!
Okay. Ow. And stuff. Thank God you looked up the biting, because that saved my butt. Oh. Okay. No. That's not what I wanted. Oh. What's this? Where am I? What is this place? Where? Okay. I think we're almost out of here. There we go. So that's another thing. Who in this area needed anything? Okay, you needed headache medicine. I don't have that. You also need headache medicine and you're lost. Don't like that. Oh, I can eat Milton. We should really eat Milton. We can almost eat this guy. Hey Doc,
Good
what's
evening,
up?
Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Let's see. We're missing hints from you, okay.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Time to eat Milton.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Nobody will notice. It's leading us this way. Strange. We have no friends, Gratch. Only future meals.
Pippa, my princess, flee away while you can, for all is lost.
We got a shotgun without buying it. That's nice. See, we didn't need him as a merchant. Anyone else? We're still getting stuff. He was super nice to eat. This guy gets his good stuff, and guns are our friend. Yes. Hello, fellow doctor.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Oh yeah, the
I have to
blackmailing
go now,
nurse.
sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I was waiting on her because I think the vampire I did for the quest, or the vampire who asked me to do that, she wanted to see if I could not kill her. So I was just gonna turn in the quest and then go kill her. You know? She's back here? Where is she? Oh, back there.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you
All of
killed
those
him.
were kind of the same option.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
We are vampires. We live by leeching the blood from weaker prey. We are Darwin's next chapter. His cynical and perhaps ultimate expression.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an
money.
inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
Great. About you. Why did you save me?
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William did not create
William
me?
Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then.
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
Oh.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known
She's a
amongst
better
London
vampire than
vampire
me.
society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
Well, it makes one of us. How old
I
are
know
you?
this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely, it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious?
Glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
Okay. And now about me. Am I a vampire?
Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Okay.
So
Ekon is a vampire.
Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires, but all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Oh. Are you an Ekon too?
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
Okay. Voice in my head.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
I see. Are you my maker?
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
How are vampires
I'd
created?
like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway.
Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I bid you farewell, for now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Yeah? Why is that? Well...
Hey, Doc.
Okay, we still need hints from him.
For now, Mr. Cox.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off.
So... now that we've turned that in, we should go kill her, right? Right. Absolutely. Time to eat. Oops. La la la. This way. Hmm. Don't know. Okay. Migraine. Oops. Oops. So I think it's this up here. There we go. Is she here? Yay! She's here. La da da da. Hello. Hello? Oh no, she broken. Maybe later. I don't think there's anyone else I can eat. Level 3, level 5. Two, but I don't know him. Level 6. I need to get back over there, but I don't know how. It was in... I wish I could just fast travel between these points. Where's the location again? This is the dock. Should be down here. I guess I can just walk there, potentially. Oh well.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
It's way too easy to get lost around here. This way. Past the screaming thing. Across the bridge. Oh, am I just supposed to recycle? No, I guess it doesn't really matter now. Sinus, pneumonia, sepsis.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
I would like to... Wish I knew when it was auto-saving. Let's go ahead and do this.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
Analyze
I've
blood.
just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Oh, should I tell him? Yes, I have.
Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here, but it is spreading and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
What? What do you mean? What does he mean? What do I mean? What have I thought about? I'd mention London in my realm. Is he talking about turning people?
But the risk of infection using vampire blood could compound the situation.
I know, but your blood now carries remarkable regenerative properties. With our minds and your blood, there's nothing we couldn't cure.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gretch.
I have some rather bad news.
Oh, what's that?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
Oh, yeah.
Sister. She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
I see. I do wonder in that the very beginning of the game if I actually had a choice and whether I could have not killed my sister. Because it was a button press. Oh yeah, you think you'll play it, Gretch? Oh, something's happening over there.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
Something happened. He got excited. I'm gonna watch this guy. Would like to find a better place to watch from, though. You can't control that. There's only one choice. Okay. Part of your backlog? Yeah. I don't know if I just wait and he'll do it again, or... Oh, there we go. It's when I'm over here. Uh-huh. There he goes. What's he doing?
You don't mind if I search your pockets, do you,
Oh.
sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir, and I thank you for your generous donation.
Mm-hmm. I see. Hello. Let's have a
Never
chat.
ceases to him. Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Steal from
How
the dead.
dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
Hmm.
You may be right, but you'll go to jail if you're caught.
If ever I have to go to jail, I'm sure I'll find a way to help people there, too.
I see. I'm still missing one hint for him.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Alright.
It never ceases to amaze me how you...
Okay. Cemetery is here. So we can eat him once he's recovered, I guess. Recovering, no blood loss. What does that mean? Does that mean I can just eat him now? I guess it's worth a shot. For science and stuff. Hmm. I don't even know what that voice is, but... I think we actually want to go this way? Oh, no, maybe not. This way. Go this way. There you are, Darius. Let's have a chat.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Make sure...
How is Nurse Crane these days?
I don't know what you told her, what kind of deal you made, but Dorothea seems less anxious recently. Thank you for that, Dr. Reed.
Of course, of course. My pleasure. Okay. Delicious.
Who will assist Dorothea helping our comrades now that I die?
A key? I love keys. Was there something left in this house? Aha. 100 shillings? Yes. And a poem. Camellia.
A tasty treat.
In silence she walks, like the early queens of forgotten countries, where I sometimes travel through my long, sleepless nights. In silence she walks, and her smiles speak for her, the ancient tongue of the Pythia, heard only by the fools searching for their fate. And I knew her name is as fragile as the flowers she gives, and I know her voice would nail my heart to the ground as she always passes by without answering me. What fun. I'm gonna check on her one more time, but I think she's yeah, I think I might have to wait for like a day to pass, or because it was a story decision. Oh, she's gone. She's straight up gone. Where'd she go? Is she back at the hospital, maybe? Let's see what it says about her. Nothing. She was at the hospital most of the time. So I feel like that makes sense that she would be there. I'm gonna like quadruple check everything here. We've got a 1, but we don't know everything about him. And we don't know everything about him. Weird. I wonder what we're missing. Oh well.
Swanborough Cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
Sick and suffering.
We wanna go this way. Down here, through this gate. Across the bridge. You think she was bugged? Maybe. Down the stairs, through the gate. Scream. Across this gate. Sorry, across this bridge. And now we can look for Dorothy. So she could just be in the hospital. There's our lady. Patient. Two of the doctors are here. There's Pippa. There's Harriet Jones. There's Gwyneth. One of the doctors. There's Clay. Pippa again. That dude.
It's locked, all right.
Yeah. I don't know where she is. Pippa. Something's happening. I need to get outside. Quickly!
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Okay. Wait, was that Clay? Gwyneth? Okay. Let's have a talk.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension, not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Well.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
Oh, cool. That's the thing I guess I need to look into, is that I've been unlocking all of these investigations. I should probably like look into doing those. Are they listed? Oh, here we go. Maybe not. This main quest. Local investigations. Here we go. So, I see. I see. Let's do this. Find out who's spying on her. Okay, so to go to this area.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Okay, so it didn't like open up a dialogue option. So there's that. Okay. Where's in here? Oh, I see. Feel like it's probably related. This looks promising. What's this? Let's see. Survey mission. Object vampire activity. Hospital survey investigation. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning Seth Leash, then report directly back to us, and we will decide what action should be taken. Great. Okay, and now I see they want me to go there.
Come and face your final fate.
Steady,
What are you doing to me?
we cannot be defeated. Go on back to the shadows.
Gotcha. Hi, Thelma.
Are you all right, Miss Howcroft?
They were tracking me, hunting me down. After the death of Thomas, they came to the hospital. They said I killed him.
But you're safe now. Those men won't bother you anymore, I promise.
Did you hear them? They recognized me as a vampire. I knew it. I knew it.
I believe you need to get back to safety as quickly as possible.
I'm not crazy. I knew there was something wrong with me. I need to tell the doctors about this.
Alright, so... I mean, I still don't have migraine medicine.
I knew there was something wrong with me. I need to tell the doctors about this.
Yeah. Okay. Bullets. Really wish I knew how to deal with migraines. Or had the thing for it. Report about Pembroke. Sir, having observed the Pembroke Hospital for 2 weeks now, we can confirm vampire activity there. First, we now have proof of the presence of a female leech inside the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true unholy condition. Personally sneaked inside the hospital and heard the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea. According to our team leader, who died yesterday in a fight against the skull by the canal, he may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at Pembroke, maybe even a nest of vampires protected by those bloody traitors of the Stole. We don't know what to do, but we're convinced you better come quickly with reinforcements and heavy gear. They need some blood removed? Sure, sure. I feel like I picked something up, but then it didn't. Weird. I pressed the button to read it, and then it just popped up my map. Maybe I pressed too fast. Yeah, I wonder if it's simply a main story thing to unlock the migraine medicine. It's quite a blocker at the moment. Alright. There are 2 ways to unlock the migraine medicine? Lay it on me, Gratch. One was to save the patient, so that's out. Oops. The other... Near the metal gate. Oh, visit the cemetery. Near the metal gate, you can traverse past several trees. Search for the corpse of the dead as you'll find a diagram. Ah. Okay. The cemetery, hey? So up here? I assume they mean where I'm actually about to go for the main story. So maybe I should do that after I do this quest. Okay. My dear mother, when you find this letter, I'll be gone. I want you to know that I don't leave because of you. I leave this world because of the crushing weight that existence puts upon me. These times are too much for me. Sometimes I feel like Baudelaire's verses have been written as an echo from my own heart. When the low, heavy sky weighs like a lid upon the spirit aching for the light, and all the wide horizon's line is hid by a black day sadder than any night, it's as beautiful as it is painful, Mother. I can't suffer it any more. I don't want you to try to convince me, and it would only delay the inevitable, for I would do it again by any chance you manage to save me once. Farewell, your son Mortimer.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
It's locked.
How dare it be locked? Fertile is the belly of the beast. Red area right next to the L in Whitechapel? Oh, okay. Oh, that cemetery. Okay, cool. Vampires create their foul progeny with blood. We all know that some of us witnessed the process even, but what is really going on there? Is it the only way for a vampire to breed? Let's review what we know so far. When willing to create a progeny, a vampire will not bite but give its blood to drink. Most of the victims die when bitten, but some of them survive and turn into leeches themselves. This only happens when they have assimilated the vampire's blood one way or another. It is not the predator's bite, but its blood that infects the victim, who will turn if he or she survives the suffering of the metamorphosis. It also seems that a vampire can breed by having intercourse. The vampires mates to produce a child. Sexual intercourse between vampire and human rarely produce any birth, but some of them tried anyway. A vampire gestation is only a few weeks short, and the pain is almost unbearable for the mother. If she is mortal, she will not survive the birth. The vampire comes out of her womb by tearing apart her entrails. If the mother is a blood drinker, it will probably survive and regenerate. The newborn vampire will quickly grow and turn into an adult vampire in only a few months. Ooh, okay. All right. Image of the map is in Discord. Okay, thanks, Scratch. Yeah, let me check. Let me check. Oh, I see. So I think it's in this area that, like, I haven't been at all, because it's really dangerous. So that'll be fun. I mean, I guess we can go up through here and then try to, like, race to it or something. I don't know. We'll do something. Figure something out. All right. So, choose what to do with Mortimer Gusker's. Bring the letter back to Mortimer, or give the letter to Mortimer's mother. You know what I didn't realize? He's ready.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Dorothy Crane, she's the one that we charmed in the main story. That's the nurse, you can get it from her? Oh, okay. How?
Your
You
son
better read this letter.
asked me to find this letter, Mrs. Goswick. However, I thought it would be preferable to
Oh,
give
buy
to
it
you.
from her.
I already know what I'm going to read. Mortimer, why are you acting in this way? I have done everything I can to help you. But
pretty sure I need to wait until tomorrow to actually talk to her because I think she's just been like disappeared for now.
Before you leave, take this for your trouble. Thanks to you, my son still has a future. Perhaps.
Oh, good. She gave me money. Yo, let's learn about her.
Mortimer is extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place, but couldn't.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone for months after his father passed.
I see, Grant, yeah.
It's like he carries everyone's sadness with him.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy.
I appreciate it, Grant. Don't worry about it.
He couldn't help but dwell on such things.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before. But I never thought he would dare.
Hey, stars and candles. Hi.
Punish you? Why?
How you doing?
For a long time, he was not happy with his life. But I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
Do you realize your son could try to kill himself again? He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
You're right. Your son's death was not fatal. And unlike many on their own, he is lucky to have you by his side.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life, but giving up on my son is something I am incapable of.
Doing great. I'm enjoying this game.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Oh, she's ready. All right, cool. Hi, buddy.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I'm sure his mom won't think anything of this. See you later. I'm back. I'm just gonna, you know, have a chat with him. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Their blood's so tasty when I know their life story.
Mother, were you right all along? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fine, the district can deal with it. So strange. Oh well, back to work. Exactly, right? Exactly. Covering. Oh, she's back. Okay. Okay, maybe that does mean that Dorothy could be back. Hey, did that guide happen to say anything about where the heck to find Dorothy after that quest? Because it is real hard to find people after you after they move in this game. I do need to get mesmerized 4 in order to eat the mom. Get a cure for the headache, Vampyr. You need to save Dorothy. The next night, she will continue to lead the life of Lazarus' doctor. Okay, next night. That's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure.
I met him in New York.
If only there were more of us, with less resignation.
Did I learn more about him at some point?
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Maybe not.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
I should probably talk to Gwyneth because they get along a lot. So maybe if I know more about her, I can learn about him.
Good evening, Doctor.
Personal question. Here we go.
Tell me, nurse, did you know Dr. Tippett was addicted to medication?
I suspected this behavior for some time, but never dared to ask him about it. Until the day he confessed to me.
Oh, he confessed.
Why would he confess to you about his addiction, Nurse Brannigan?
Don't you know you doctors can't hide anything from a nurse? We're always there, even if you don't notice us.
Do you consider yourselves our confessors, Nurse Brannigan?
I wouldn't dare, Dr. Reed. But I'm intrigued. How did you discover Dr. Tippett's secret?
What can I say? I seem to have a knack for discovering secrets.
And for hiding them as well.
Do you approve of his addiction?
Of course I don't approve. But I understand he needs it to fight the exhaustion. Let's hope he'll stop injecting himself once the epidemic is over.
And what if he doesn't?
Then we'll have to convince him to stop. I believe he's still in control of his addiction, for now. But we must remain vigilant.
I see.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Where'd he go? Hey, buddy.
By this horrifying epidemic.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
I'm hoping. Yes. I'm hoping. I'm gonna eat you. Nope, not yet. Later then.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Who's that? Oh yes, Oswald. I really need to get this freaking medication. Let's go ahead and go down there though. Because it's kind of hard to know sometimes without just checking up on people if I found something about them.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes. This neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
I'm happy for you.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
Oh, he's the dude I saved. Right.
With a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital. I can't stand being closed in. It makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Okay.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Okay, so kill you out in the open. Got it.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
I don't know, your childhood?
Perhaps you were trapped or locked in somewhere as a child. The horror of war could have brought this memory back to the surface.
Are you joking? I grew up on a farm, had a bloody fantastic childhood.
Oh no! Really? How am I supposed to know? Well,
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher.
his blood is ruined
Try
forever.
to take care of yourself. Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
Okay, so this clue got X'd out for him. Maybe not for the other guy.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed.
Oh, gosh.
My fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Let's see.
We were supposed to be safe, but what a fucking...
Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Okay, so yeah, he's got one X'd out too.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
So if I go look at them, these two. Yeah, they've still got some stuff left. Let me see if... See, we did the Oswald Thatcher one. Did that. Good, good. Weird. I feel like there should be more investigations so that I could get to the bottom of some other stuff in that district, but I guess not. More Dr. Sucky Suck. That's me. Okay. New dialogue available. Does that mean? Why did that occur? This game sucks, don't play it. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hello.
I need to talk to you, Edgar.
Please do so.
She won't come back.
Nurse Crane will not be returning to Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, really? Did something happen? She seems such a very capable woman.
Well, this is true, and this is true.
Perhaps too capable. Nurse Crane also ran an illicit dispensary in Whitechapel. I had to ask for her resignation.
I see. Well, we'll just have to manage without her assistance.
Okay.
So you manage a hospital financed by a vampire?
Yes, Pembroke was founded by Lady Ashbury. She's also our largest donor.
How'd you meet her?
If I may inquire, how did you meet her?
Well, Jonathan, she sought me out and offered me the position. It's been a very profitable partnership for both parties.
A convenient yet expensive way to have a fresh supply of blood on hand, day and night, don't you think?
All vampires drink blood by nature. Me, I praise the lady's exemplary moral fiber.
Do you know anything about the vampire hunters in the East End?
Without a doubt, it's the Guard of Priwen. Zealots to the last man.
Where do they come from?
Once they shared the Brotherhood's ideology on non-intervention, but they concluded vampires were a scourge.
They're definitely well organized and equipped.
They're extremely dangerous and not to be trifled with. To them, you're a feral beast, and I, your accomplice.
We'll talk later.
Let's see. It goes back to the docks. That might actually be perfect, honestly, because we need to go over there and talk to all the people there. Who's following you? Who what now? Okay. think we're going the right way. I can't go this way? Oh, there we go. I was just like stuck on the geometry for a second. Okay, we need to turn Executioner. They're not gonna let me over there easily, are they? Too bad.
Leech spotted! Watch out!
Easy. Darn polygons. So I'm here, I guess. Oh dear. Why does that have a name? H.G. Griffin. Oh god, it's that! Ah! Get off of me! Oh god, there's more of them. I missed. Ow! 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 No! Why are there so many? No! No! Ow! Makes a shadow when he teleports? Yeah. Ugh. He's a little over my level. Uh-oh. Alright, let's try again. Ah! Oh my god, it's so hard to dodge. Ugh. Ugh. I don't have my heals anymore either. Maybe I should wait to do it. I am sitting on a ton of experience. I just didn't want to sleep until I did more stuff. Let me see if I can walk past him. Guess I can. Oh, but he's right where I need to go for sure. That is the place. Ow. Oh my god. Air Baron, thanks for the follow. I'm stuck. stuff. I remember this guy killing me a few times. It was rough. Great game though. Yeah, I am struggling. Louise, thank you for gifting us up to Air Baron and Sophie Mega. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna wait on this because I'm 5 levels below. I should just wait. We can do it later. Oh, wait, I walked right into it. What was I thinking? Wait, do I just need this item right here? Oh, I can't pick up items while I'm in a fight? Great. Okay, bye. Nope.
Elite! Elite! Stupid beast!
Eat! Nom 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 nom. Okay. Here we go. Uncheck. All these people are too advanced for me. Yeah, I wanna do the docks. But I guess it's a higher level area, so maybe I should just do the main story. Dee. Oh. Well, that's fine. We can fight these guys.
Closer,
Why not?
it ain't you!
Oops. Alright. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Right? Yeah. Oh, enjoy your sleep, Louise. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Good to see you. If you're new, there's also Discord for when I go live. And we play this game every Sunday. Alright. Oh my gosh, it's already 11:30. I should probably stop. I should probably stop. I don't know how to make this game safe, which is really annoying. So, I'm gonna hope that it's saved now. But this was a lot of fun. And I'm looking forward to playing more of this and eating everyone after they're at maximum tastiness. Yeah, I just don't know when it auto-saved. Let's see if we can pass y'all on to someone lovely. Louise, you're on a rampage. Ah, yes, there is someone lovely I can pass you on to. I hope, unless he's finishing, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna try it. Let's raid Mist! Sleep sub-bombing is what Louise is doing. Mist is also a variety streamer. He's a sweet human being. I think he's currently playing the Mass Effect re-release, the Legendary Edition. I don't remember what it's called. But yes, please give him your love. Thank you for watching. I will see you guys on Monday. Monday I'm playing Judgment, and Tuesday we are starting Biomutant. So look forward to that. Also, if it comes out like midnight or whatever, I'll be playing Biomutant technically on Monday for me or something like that. But did Gabe just end? No! Alright. Let's see if anybody else is... Oh, okay. Instead of Mist, Super Shiji, she's an artist. She's doing musical streams. It's lovely. It's cozy. It's a very different vibe from what we just did, but she's lovely. And she does requests for songs and stuff. You'll see. She's very, very nice. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, or on Tuesday for Biomutant, or on Wednesday, or Thursday, whatever. I stream every day except for Friday, usually. Bye. Thanks for being a great mod, Gratch.